are you doing? We're back. A little bit late, but it's been a slow day for me. I am still sick. Nothing huge, nothing too bad, but slow day still. So this stream might be a little shorter, but I figured that we are we're sort of responsible, or I feel responsible for the fact that Spore is now suddenly back from the dead. Like they're now the EA or Maxis or whoever has appointed a team to work on Spore, or at least to maintain it, which is really funny because I literally just finished a Spore playthrough like 2 days ago. So I guess this one's on me. But yeah, we're celebrating Spore being quote unquote back and having finished this playthrough by doing a little bit of fan arts. Thought that would be fun. And of course, we're going to do fan art of the creepiest bit of Spore, which is the Grox. Huge empire that lives in the center of the galaxy, extremely aggressive, and kind of the storyline, the center of the storyline for the space stage story. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Welcome everybody. How are you doing? Sora, Moonlit, Siphon, Pyro? Pyro, thank you so much for that resub. Hey April. Cryptid. Hope I didn't miss anybody. How y'all doing? We're so back. How do you get past the creature state crashes? I just kept reloading. Hey Welsh. Can't wait to see how this shapes up. Yeah, we'll have to figure something out. Okay, so if you don't know, these are the Grox. I got this from my own stream, as you can see from the corner of my own camera being in the middle. But I wanted a picture reference of what the Spore looked like when you do a transmission, when you receive a transmission from them. Because I think that would be the like a fun setup for this is, you know, just like the Grox sending you a transmission and using this sort of lighting that comes from below. Line it up. Hold on. It's too big. Hold on. More or less. That works. I think. It's lined up. So yeah, the funny thing about the Grox is that they're not creatures you can make in Spore. The creature creator does not have any of these parts. At least officially, you can mod them in, but officially you can't make cybernetic things. But the funny thing about the Grox is that if you remove the cybernetics, they would honestly look like pretty normal, like they're really standard Spore creatures. They have the default hands and legs. They have one of the default faces. Like they don't really have that much going on. The interesting thing about them is the cybernetic enhancements. So yeah, we're gonna see if we can translate that into a design that's still very much the Grox, right? I want to depart too much from it, but that feels more realistic and, you know, just a little homage. The eyes are the only non-default parts. Yeah, are these eyes, can you use these eyes in the game, or are they Grox only as well? Like the normal ones, not the cybernetic ones, of course. Grox only, interesting. So they also have a weird standard eye. You can't use those parts. Anyway, yeah, I thought a fun way to set it up would be to have a little screen like this. And we can sort of use a similar screen effect around it. So this kind of rounded screen with a light blue edge. And yeah, just use that as a sort of base. And we don't have to do a default pose, but I'm gonna line it up. Yeah, that more or less works in terms of size. It's maybe a little shorter than 4.5, but line this up as well as I can. Honestly, that's probably 4.5, just a little bit cropped because of the rounded edges. Always envy their asymmetric robot parts. Yeah, and it's really funny because Spore added one of the very, very few DLCs, or like packs of parts that Spore got, was exclusive to a Dr. Pepper promotion, and it was robot parts. Nobody outside of the US could get it. Everybody's super angry about that. I was, as a kid. And they weren't the Grox parts, but they were robot parts, which were cool as hell. And you could make a sort of Grox style creature with them. Gotta do new Grox art too? Hell yeah, if you do, please let me see it. But yeah, it's really funny about the Spore quote-unquote comeback. Obviously, like, a lot of people got really excited. People were expecting like Spore 2 to come out, which is not going to happen, or any major updates. They're probably just going to maintain the servers, but they did open up a Discord server, which is like, I never expected to see the words official Spore Discord server in my life, but here we are, I guess. And and yeah, they opened the Discord server. They're going to do contests, like they're doing a Halloween contest, which obviously I won't be able to participate in because I'm gonna be out. But yeah, that's nice. They're like having community things back, which is cool. Yeah, oh, I guess I should mention this at the start of the stream. If you don't know, I am gonna be out for most of October. So from October 7th, which is next Monday, to the 31st, Halloween itself, I'm gonna be in Japan. I have planned this trip for, I don't know, more than a year now. I'm gonna go there with a bunch of my horror artist friends, and it's gonna be great. I'm gonna meet a lot of friends, a lot of online friends IRL, which is great. It's a bunch of cool artists, and yeah, it's a long trip through Japan. Yeah, that's why this week is gonna be pretty packed, just like last week where we did 5 streams, which is a lot. This week we're also gonna try to go for 5, if possible, if I don't get too sick or anything like that, or run out of time for other things. But we're gonna try to do 5 streams, just so you guys don't miss me too much when I'm gone for 3 weeks. I'm probably, when I'm coming back from those 3 weeks, I'm probably gonna do another like little stream special as well. Will Bean be okay? Yes, my partner's here. My partner's not going to the trip. She's got a lot of work, unfortunately. So yeah, she's gonna take care of Bean. How does it feel to be an influencer? You mean because Spore came back? It's definitely because of me. I hated the Dr. Pepper promotion. Not only was it exclusive, but it was randomized amongst a bunch of other EA promo shit. Oh, that sucks. Been cleaning for hours? Oh, good luck, King. That's always annoying. Hey, Maxwell. And Suzo, and Wen. patient zero of the next pandemic. No, I just have a little cold, and I'll be fine when I go to Japan. My partner caught this cold during last week, and I was like, please, like, pass it on to me quick. I'm probably gonna catch this cold from you, but I want it to be now and not when I'm leaving for Japan. So she was kind enough to, or the bugs, I guess, were kind enough to infect me now and not next week, which is great. Love that. So yeah, um, cold 2. Was there last year? No, never stopped thinking about it. Yeah, I'm really excited. It's gonna be, I don't know, the biggest trip I've done in 2 years. Yeah, I've been saving up quite a bit. A lot of the money from the Book of Bill commission actually went to paying all the plane tickets, and hotels, and stuff. So yeah, it's been quite a task to save up for it and stuff. So hope it all goes well. Mm. The housekeeping, to finish the housekeeping, I'm gonna give you guys the plan for this week, the streaming plan. If you don't know, I post this to the Discord. If you go to the Discord, which I'll put a link, there's a link right there in the chat. You can go to the Discord and go to the channel called Val's Operating Room. If you check the pinned messages there, you will find my current stream schedule for the week. Right, so before I start the streams for the week, I will post a schedule with the topics for each stream. But just to let you know more or less what I'm going to do this week, tomorrow we're doing JPEGification disease, which is an idea that we've talked about a few times here and there throughout the past few months. But yeah, it's one of those ideas I've had running around in my brain. And yeah, just like being JPEG'd as if it was a transmissible disease. For Wednesday night, we're gonna do some Dreadfarer arts. We're gonna finish the artifacts, and we're gonna do a curse. So it's gonna be like, one of the curses you can get in the game, but in the curses you can get in the game, there's gonna be 20 curses, but I'm not gonna illustrate all of them. We're gonna choose one of 20 to illustrate. Maybe even 2, but I don't know what we'll have time for on that stream. There'll definitely be more than one curse illustration in total, but that's what we'll probably have time for in that stream. And Thursday nights is going to be a free day, so you guys can suggest things, or if we come across a fun topic throughout the week, we can do that. Or if there's any art we haven't finished that week, we can do that on a free day. And Friday, which is going to be my last stream before I leave, it's going to be a Halloween special. We're going to be having Halloween come early this year. Probably not going to have time to get a disguise because I got to get a lot of stuff ready for Japan this week, and that's going to take a chunk of time away from me. So not disguise, unfortunately. But we're probably gonna take a creature, classic Halloween creature, and do a fun take on it. Maybe a fun, like, speculative biology take on it, or something like that. But yeah, I'm thinking a witch, but I still have to think exactly what it's gonna be. It could be a different creature, witches, zombies, etc. Anyway, we got hold on. 2 words in Spanish. 3 words in Spanish, because I missed one before. And what's self-promotion? You guys are spending points. Okay. Words in Spanish. Should we do? I don't know any spore things we could translate, actually. We can continue with bugs. We've been going through a bunch of bugs. We've done, I think the last one was spider. Cockroach we already done. I'm running out of bugs, actually. Suggest bugs in the chat and I will give you the Spanish translation. Oh, praying mantis. Well, mantis is just mantis. It's exactly the same word. But the praying mantis is called the religious mantis. So it's Mantis, just like in English. Religiosa. Religious mantis. which is funnier. Weevil is gorgojo. Yes. Oh, moth. We haven't done moth. Moth is polilla. Once again, a bug that has a diminutive at the end. Illa or illo is one ending, one of the endings you can put in Spanish at the end of the word to say it's small. And a ton of bugs have that. Epic Polla mentioned. Polilla, not pollilla. Different. Very different. I have no idea how to say velvet worm in Spanish. Is Grox different in a Spanish translation of spore? No, just Grox. Wormhole. Well, wormhole is is a transliteration of the term wormhole. So it is agujero, which is hole, of gusano, worm. It's literally wormhole, but separated into 3 words. Agujero de gusano. A bit wordy, isn't it? But I think that's all the Spanish words we had. We do have a self-promotion. I'm gonna say, if you guys want to support me and help me afford stuff for my trip in Japan, which I'm fine. I'm not like, I've saved up enough for the trip. But if you wanna help me get a fun treat while I'm there, get some merch. Get some merch, because I'll talk about the merch store enough, but it has some fun stuff. And hopefully when I'm back, I will do a little like new collection for the merch store. And this means that some of these might go away. I don't know which ones. Mooley, thank you so much for that sub. Really appreciate it. Yeah, talking about subs too. You guys get $5 off. If you got a Twitch sub, you get $5 off in your merch every time you buy merch. So yeah, basically the price of the sub is discounted from the merch itself. And that counts for Prime subs too, so yeah, don't miss out. If you have a sub while the month is active, you will have this. If you want it to be active, you just have to connect it to your Twitch account, so it checks that you're subscribed. And you can also, if you want to do something real cool for a random person, you can gift things to Twitch viewers. Which, wait, why is that not? Should appear here. Hold on, maybe that got broken, that integration. I will check in just a second. But you can actually gift merch while I'm live. I'll check if that's activated. Let's see, I think it's apps. Twitch gifting. Yes. Hi, Bean. Bean is here. Oh, yeah, my boy. Say hi. Look, Chad is there. Say hi to Chad, Bean. He's purring. Didn't I do moth? I don't think I did moth. Oh yeah, he's purring so much. Also follow Bean on social media. If if you wanna see his accounts, I can't type right now because I got Bean in my hands, but type exclamation mark Bean Media in the chat, and it'll link you to both his Twitter and Instagram. Thank you, Pyro. There you go. Go follow him everywhere. He needs to be famous. He needs attention. He's made for the camera, for the limelight. Even though he's really scared of humans that are not us. Anyway, we've yapped enough. Let's try and figure out this Grox situation. Alright, so here we have the Grox sort of base model. Bean, you're making this hard for me. He's scratching himself on the mic, so if you hear weird noises, that's because he's being silly. Oh, I'm full of bean hair again. That's your fault, dude. That's your fault. Yeah, I'm full of your hair. Don't worry, I have the bean-proof hair remover, so I don't sneeze all the time. Yes, one important thing about the Bean account is that every photo posted on there has been run through Nightshade, which means that if an AI happens to steal that in their scraping, they would end up with poisoned images on their datasets, which means it could help break how their AIs work. So yeah, it is a bit of a honeypot as well. Double purpose kind of accounts. Anyway, Bean, you're currently on my tablet, which is going to make this a little harder, but that's okay, because I love you very much, and this... I can still work around it, right? Yeah. Is my regular art nightshaded? No. Problem with Nightshade is it does add some regularities, and it degrades the quality of the artwork. So I don't do it for my regular stuff, but for Bean, it's more of a light-hearted thing. I'm like, and it's gonna be more effective, like at least relatively more effective, because then the way Nightshade works is it poisons a specific concept. Since Bean's photos are always cats, it'll always poison the concept for cats. So together they work really well. They are like a little package that can poison a specific concept. It's like a more targeted attack. So let's say an AI steals all of the Bean account photos. If there are enough of them in the datasets, they would, when someone asks for cats, it might just do something completely different. It might try to do, I don't know, a shoe. Okay, let's figure this out. Proportions first. They're pretty big-headed. So let's first just do kind of a shitty sketch, then we'll figure out animal parts that we can use for the organic bits of it, and then mechanical parts that we can use for the mechanical bits. But we gotta try to stay like relatively on model so that people know that this is the Grox. Right, so little ears. We can make them have an angry expression maybe. I don't know exactly how that'll work with the big bionic eye it has, but sketch here is just to figure out where I'm going to put things, not necessarily a sketch of the actual proportions and stuff, but it's a bad chicken scratch. Yes, Bean. Oh my god. Come over. Oh yeah. Hey, come on. Let's say there's a pretty neutral pose. So something I could do is try to find an animation of the Grok just like speaking, and they do expressions while they speak, like they'll point at you, or they'll do stuff like that. So maybe something like that could help us, but I want it to be speaking, because the idea is to imitate one of the spore transmission style, like dialogue screens. Will this have a story to go along with it? Oh no, not at all. It's just gonna be, look at the Grox. That's literally it. I think the caption might just be incoming transmission from the Grox, just like the stream title. And kind of worried about like the expressions maybe being too humanoid. Yeah, we'll probably have to use like animal parts. We'll figure out how expressive we want it to be. We want it to have like a more angry face, or their feet are cut off in the official one. We'll see if we do that or not, depending on how hard the feet will be to recreate, basically. Got a Grox image for me? You can put it on the Discord if you want. Don't remember how the default feet looked exactly, but I know it's like two big old fingers. Like that. It's a mean. Two-toed, yeah. Kind of look like a nutsack, but doesn't matter much. We're just setting up the basic proportions here. I want it to be pointing at us, maybe, just like angrily. And then they have a big ass robot leg, which I can't really parse from here, but the Discord. Oh, nice. It's a... Well, it is a dancing Grok, but we get to see the textures a bit better here. I hate that the arms and legs combine like that sometimes. Like there's a weird tendon between them. Something that always creeps me out about Spore. But yeah, the feet are two-toed as well, the robotic ones. Oh, you got a meat? Yeah, it's getting warm. Go over here. Hold on, let's get bean cam on. Googly eyes. Obviously, since the robotic and the organic eyes are separate, googly eyes are just gonna cover each independently. It's you have like a shoulder thing. You have two shoulder things. Okay. Checking this out in the dance gif. Because it's actually not that easy to see here. Then you have some robot bits here. And then for the other arm, to maybe be pointing towards us. I guess they have 3 fingers, so the pointing is a little weird. Bean, you're gonna fall off the table like that. Careful. There you go. You can keep cleaning. Just don't fall off the table, Bean. Something like that. This is very basic and pretty chicken scratchy, but the idea is have it like sort of point at us and to keep the proportions, but make them slightly, like adjust them slightly. The head might be smaller too. We'll see about that. But then for animal parts, what can we use for each bits? Because they're pretty standard spore parts, but trying to think of animals that might have the same or similar looking body parts. It's not that easy. It's kind of mammalian, but so special that Beam will climb up on my shoulders. I had to teach him. It took quite some time to teach him. If you go through like old streams from last year. Oh, here's a turnaround of the Grox for reference purposes. Well, this is actually very useful. Much better than this shitty screenshot I have. I'm gonna copy these. But yeah, Bean very slowly learned how to climb up on my shoulders. Took a lot of treats. Okay. Shark head? Point with middle finger. They don't really have a middle finger. Well, I guess, yeah, the index would be a middle finger-ish. But I don't know if that works. The thumb is on the other side. Fox ears. Yeah, definitely. For the ears, like dog, cat, fox, something like that. Hairless cat. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, maybe some kind of fish for the face. That's not a terrible idea. Or pug for the face. And get rid of the nose. That's true, they do have a very flat face. That might look funny. If we unwrinkle it slightly. But I might keep some of the wrinkles. I think that might be interesting. Head is just this whole legless frog. Maybe too slimy. We need something a bit more mammal. Same for fish, to be honest. They're gonna be very wet looking. Yeah, let's go for a pug or French bulldog or something like that. The proportions are kind of there. Okay. Who has the best proportions? Frenchies? I think French bulldogs, right? The eye. Hey Lilith, you were taking a nap? Hope you had a good sleep. Yeah, I streamed late today. Been a slow day. I've been a little sick, so. Oh, bye Bean. See you later. You'd have like a like this open mouth in a on an evil looking Grox would probably look pretty creepy. Oh, look at this angry face. I dig that. Yes, I think this might be the vision. Okay, let's select that face and see how it works. Well, it did also select the body. I'm gonna try and have it not select that. Let's see if it works. More or less. Obviously, we don't need the ears. You're gonna make more of my Spec Evo stuff in Spore? That would be, that could be fun. Honestly, depending on how late we finish this, I might jump into Spore and do something. I got that Spore itch after having played. Such a fun game. Okay, so we want the ears to be poking out of the sides here. No nose. Check out the cat Pixel from the Instagram, Pixel and Sophie. Oh yeah, I know that. I know that cat. Really fun, weird looking cat. Valdevia just kind of let me get to the center. I guess a lot of you guys didn't see this, but last stream, we finished Spore, and we had a pretty decent time of Space Stage in, I don't know, what was it, 2 or 3 hours? Non-speedrun time? Played a little bit Space Stage, I won a war, did some of the basic stuff from the beginning, and then I basically geared up and went to the center of the galaxy. 5 hours was a full stream, but a good chunk of that was yapping and making the Weevil. So the Space Stage itself was a bit less. Okay, we gotta make this less dog-like. I think I might just entirely remove the mouth. And make this into a blob. Might look pretty creepy, but... it is pretty blurry. Let me try this. But yeah, during that playthrough, we reached the center of the galaxy after quite a bit of pain in a really underpowered ship, trying to evade the Grox and cheesing them through by exploiting some of the game mechanics. But we got there in a decent time. It's harder than I thought, but we got there. Speedruns make it look so much easier. Yeah, to me, my favorite part of Spore was always the creature creators. And the other creators as well, to some extent, but it was always the creature creators for me. That was the meat and potatoes of the game. I played pretty much exclusively using those creators for, I don't know, many years. Pretty consistently. And I've explained this as I played the game a few times, but Spore is one of the reasons pretty directly that I am doing art to this day. Because in Spore, I met a little community of other kids, just like me, just like weird, creative kids, who, you know, we all talked directly through Spore. Like, we would, in order to talk to each other, we would make creations and then use the comments to talk as a sort of weird asynchronous chat. And Yeah, I made some great friends from that. Some of them I keep to this day, and I keep talking to them. Some of them I met in real life, and I don't know, this little community is just, as you can imagine, a bunch of creative kids, and we eventually, when we got tired of Spore, using Spore to communicate, essentially, we moved on to DeviantArt, and that's where, a lot of them were doing their own art there, and that's where I essentially started using Photoshop as an artistic tool and other things, right? I did in my early days, I did a bunch of different mediums, but I always really enjoyed Photoshop. So that's literally how I got started. That's how I learned my first baby steps in the program. I was like 13 years old, I think. Val's Secret Origins, exactly. Okay, so bionic eye here. We can make this one look angrier. Then maybe cut a little bit here. And we need something for the mouth. Don't know what yet. More googlies. Hold on. Oh, I guess now both eyes get a googly. Boom. Mechanical googly. You have really long ears. Okay, as for the mouth, what could we use for the mouth? Horse ears? See, they're kind of like tapered towards the base. So if we just take the point of the horse ear, could work. Thinking maybe like a fox or... I mean, the fox ones are shorter. We could make a fox ear longer. Fish lips. Let's try out the horse. Why not? Why not? Let's see if we can get a front-facing horse ear. Not the pointiest shape, but it could work. Activating the horse third eye. Let's see this. Gonna get both. Val, the horse is here. Deer, moose, and elk? Huh, never considered that. Yeah, let's see this. With a little bit of puppet warping, you can fix up the shape not being correct. A little bit of yoink. And we put this below the face. Need to be bigger. Not that big. It's kind of hard because the puppet warp keeps moving it, but striped hyenas? Huh. Oh. Okay, not these ones. These are not the striped ones. I don't know if we'll be able to find that specifically, though. Maybe iNaturalist, but iNaturalist, I don't think we'll get close-ups of the ears. So we got this. And this. Oh, that's good. Hey, Bean. Hello, my dude. Come on. Oh. What was that noise? Oh, yeah. Main wolf. Unfortunately, not a lot of pictures of main wolves. I've looked for this before. Hi, Bean. I love you very much. What about your ears, Bean? Are they pointy enough? Just one of them. Just one of them, because the other's cut. Yeah, the other's not pointy. That's fine. That's okay. You're beautiful either way. Mm. You have a 6... Is that 6 feet? Plush striped hyena? That sounds large. Oh shit, I forgot I have a new thing. Okay, I have a new thing that I wanted to test out. So there's actually a Photoshop plugin that I found developed by a random Chinese developer. This is just on GitHub. And I found it thanks to someone's YouTube video about it that doesn't have a lot of views. Like, it was a complete coincidence to find this. Orbital Pi, thank you for the follow. This is a plugin that lets you record essentially a video, a frame-by-frame video of every action you've taken in Photoshop, and it then puts it together, you know, as a video of the duration you ask for. So, Hammy.
Go to sleep, but I'll always be here in spirit. Dreams, cryptids, liches, and all virgulilla.
Virgulilla! It said virgulilla for the little... Hammy, you have a great night. Thank you so much for being here. And for the resub, of course. 28 months. Hey, Chocobo. City in Chile? No, that's Valdevia with an I. different thing. Okay, yeah, so I was saying this thing called F-Record is just this one developer project, but what it does is, and I'm just explaining this a little bit in case you guys want to get it, I can get you a link. So you just hit start here, and it started recording. It'll start recording every action I do, every meaningful action. It doesn't record zoom in and out, moving around the image, etc. But if I take something and transform it, you can see it says image count 2. It's taken the first image of the base state and then an image with this transformed. It'll essentially take 1 frame per each action we take. We can take the interval here. If we up that interval, it'll only take every few actions you take, but it'll essentially just record all those frames, and when you're done, you just hit export as video, as the duration you want, and it'll create a time lapse. So we'll test this out. We're testing it out today. We're seeing if it's going to affect performance, and if the video will look good at the end. We just started it now, so we're not getting the beginning, but nope. And Bean is, ooh yeah, he's working. Good work, Bean. Look at him. He's baking for all of us. Get in there, Bean. Also, Bean hair in my face. Yes, yours. I'm gonna shed you, dude. Look at how he spreads his finger as much as possible. If you put your finger next to while he's kneading, he'll just grab it, and it's so cute.
Can we have some of the biscuits as making?
Of course, of course. There's biscuits for everybody. I feel like the striped hyena ones are a bit flatter than the horse ones. What do you guys think? I think horse might be best. Where's the other horse ear? Here. Should be around this size. Oh, what are you doing, Bean? He's escaping the confines. Hey, Soup. Okay, what about the mouth? Has to be something pretty toothy, especially because we're gonna make it kind of smirk or like have an angry sort of smile. Oh, might sneeze. No sneeze, but I did well. My nose out of camera. Bean, why are you sitting like that? Yeah, you. Okay, here we go.
Hyena.
Maybe hyena teeth as well. How do you make the perspective tool not look like paper flat? I mean, the perspective warp, that's pretty much only good for like very geometric things, like a building. For something like this, for example, no, not that good. Because it will make it look like paper. Frogs are not very toothy, no. The shape for frogs would be more right, but not very toothy. Grandpa makes biscuits with gravy and egg. That sounds good. Can I have some? Finally found your livestock and animal images. Nice. Thank you, Cat. Okay, can we get some sort of hyena smile? Honestly, we might as well look at bulldogs. Because they already have very flat faces. The hyenas, they have very, you know, they have a longer mouths. I don't think that's gonna work. Problem with bulldogs, they have very droopy, whatever you call this, the upper lip. We would say papada in Spanish. This one is fun. It's not the right perspective, unfortunately. Can a good one with not a great perspective. Ah, pretty close. Pretty close. Obviously the tongue is out, but that's something we can fix. Just get everything with the tongue. We're missing a few teeth because those have been covered by the lips there. Too large. No, I don't think the perspective works, unfortunately. It's mainly checking for that. Okay, what else has a pretty short face and teeth? Salamanders, maybe? Like, if a frog doesn't really have very menacing teeth. Do salamanders have that? Or some kind of lizard, maybe? Childish, thank you for the follow. If that's how you pronounce it. Or childish? photo pile? Thank you, Gant. Oh, good animals. I'll dig through these later. Hell yeah. Let's try frog map. Wait. Hmm. We get gators, which have way too many teeth for what we need. Maybe some turtles. No, turtles have more like beaks inside, right? No teeth? Not even you? No noticeable teeth. Disappointing. Yeah, same for turtles. He's a pretty good dog mouth. But again, being covered. Oh, lips. I hate lips. Like, our guy can't have lips, because the Grox have lips, but not super droopy. You tried dog mouth. I mean, yeah, we could have like a reptile mouth and then adding teeth, like extra teeth from something else. Would be hard, but if we find nothing else, it's a good option. Fish with teeth. The problem is like translating an underwater picture to a non-underwater picture. It'll look quite different. Which is why I'm trying not to use fish or similar stuff. Are you comfy like that, Bean? I guess he is. He's fully sleeping. Not a lot of luck with dogs. I don't think cats will work because they have these tiny teeth in the front. And those big fangs. I think we need something with like pretty consistent teeth throughout. Which, like, dogs have permanent canines, but the rest are pretty regular. So if you like size those canines down, you're left with a pretty regular mouth, at least for the front of the teeth. Okay, this could work well for the teeth themselves. We got a pretty good angle, pretty good visual on them. Mouth isn't perfect, but maybe combined with one of the reptile mouths or something like that. Yeah, I think this on its own won't work. This dog biting a fence is pretty funny, but it's not too bad. We remove the fence, of course. What you really need is Crazy Frog. Oh my god. Not Crazy Frog. I'm gonna move this up. Remove the googlies for a minute so I can see the actual perspective of the face. I'll hide this for now. Go. They have a really round face, to be honest. We can smooth out a lot of that, but I still want it to feel like it has a muscle structure as opposed to this flat thing. So I gotta keep a little bit of bumpiness. Do they have a regular tongue? I guess we could see if we look for a video of them speaking, but I assume so. We're gonna add lots of smaller teeth. Honestly, the teeth are not that... Like, they're all kind of the same size. So I'm probably just gonna keep it to the size of these teeth and just reduce the canines. Shit. It's true that there's more teeth, like, hidden behind this. Whatever, this floppy bit of the dog lip. So far, they have an expression now, which is something. So we're getting somewhere. Obviously the color is not right, etc., but... I mean, we can start by adding a bit of the Grox color. I'm just gonna sample from the actual Grox, because why not? There we go. Hmm. We add some stripes to the face. They don't technically have. They technically just have stripes on the arms and legs, but could continue the pattern up in the face. Come back when? A word in Spanish. The lesson continues. Let's see. Should we do another bug? What bugs have I missed? Give me bugs, chat. Grox in Spanish are just Grox. They didn't translate that. Oh yeah, haven't done wasps or bees. You're right. Start with bees. A bee is una abeja. Probably where bee comes from is part of abeja. But I'm not sure. It's probably just Latin that in Spanish, like some Latin word, which I don't know exactly what it could be, that went to Spanish as abeja and eventually filtered into English as bee. Possibly. Elise, thank you so much for the follow. I need you to know that I've said the word rojo to several people. Yes. Spread the word of the weevil. So I want y'all to see this in case you missed the last Spore stream. Because it is Spore, so it is related to what we're doing, and it is rojo. Check this out. This is a weevil I made in Spore. Isn't it beautiful? Isn't it my best creation ever? I have had this weevil rated by an entomologist as perfect out of 10, so... Gorgeous. Okay, we need to also consider the lighting of this image. Let's see. Sorry, couldn't get away from couldn't mute the mic. It's part of my cold. I've been getting a lot of sneezes. Made a giraffe weevil in Spore. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, we should consider the lighting here. Because it's coming from below. So, yeah, everything should be lit as if from below. which is generally the opposite of how I've been doing some soft light here just to set up the shapes and stuff. And it's the opposite of what I've been doing here. It should be lit up from here, shadowed here. It's going to take a little bit more work than lighting it regularly from the top, because the base image is of course lit from the top, as most images are. Almost mistook the Grox for a cow over the corner of your eye. Giraffe weevils are some of those ridiculous bugs on the planets. Yes, they are. Whoa! That looks really good. Ah, of course, it's an arm that you use for the neck. That makes a lot of sense. What do you use for the elytra? Are these custom parts? Are these modded? Oh, modded. Yeah, makes sense. Because I was like, I struggled to make the elytra on my Weevil without modded parts. I'm gonna make the background a little bit lighter so we can figure out the lighting on the face better. Do me a favor to verify your account. Well, welcome. Glad you made it. Is it childish? Childish? How would you say it? Hollow quarter sphere from new drone parts. Yeah, makes sense. The GIF. That is so cute. It's really accurate to actual giraffe weevils. Childish, okay, makes sense. I think I'm gonna keep the bulldog eye for the real one. Obviously this one's gonna be covered, but it's me, the real childish Gambino. Can you send me $15? I trust you. Yeah, so I guess I'm making the Grox a little bit more snouted. It just makes more sense for the mouth and stuff. weird to have to do the opposite of the kind of lighting I usually do. Like, you're so used to light coming from the top, and doing the opposite is kind of going against your own nature as an artist. I've done the lighting from the top so many times that it's second nature to me, I guess. Everyone knows Donald Childish Gambino Glover is a fan of Valdevia. It is known. It is known. It is a well-known fact. I guess I could first design this in a simpler light and then do the strong upside down light, but why not just kill two birds in one stone? Okay, as for the ears, we're gonna add the same color. So color here just kind of, it's very orange. Gimmick block bracket events? What is that? Tell us about the gimmick block bracket events. Sounds like fun Tumblr drama. Oh, Bean, you're falling. You're falling. What are you doing down there? You run the Making You and Spore blog on Tumblr. Someone submitted your account to the gimmick block brackets to compete for the tall gimmick blog. I have to check out Making You and Spore. I love that. You decided to go all in on it. You made a new spore creature for every opponent you face. So far you moved test. Is this ongoing? Will it? Tell us about the send links to the brackets. I wanna see, I wanna vote for you. You have an Amtrak and Spore. Amtrak is like the American train company, right? Gimmick blog brackets. Okay, let's see. Where are you right now? I know some of these blogs. Facts I just made up is good. Here is, yes. Making you in Spore. You're winning. You're winning. Next round is semifinals? Holy shit. Okay, hold on. Checking out making you in Spore if you don't mind. I'm very curious about this. Hell yeah. This is the train, the Spore train with the babies. Made it have sex. Feel that. Oh my god. That's so funny. That's a very good gimmick blog. I love the peeled versions. Chinchilla. The peeled versions are the funniest.
Your Twitch account tip about to be banned for showing those trains.
Hellside genetics would be a hard critter to make in Spore. Yeah. And with DNA, I feel like there's lore to the train sex. Moonlit, this is amazing Moonlit lore that we're learning right now. That you run the yes! You made the nefarious anglerfish. Extremely good. I love all of these. Please, making you in Spore. Please, Moonlit, make me in Spore. Or make, not me, but make something of mine. I would be so honored. You have made something of mine? Wait, really? Have I just missed it? Share, please. Yes. Can't believe I missed that. To be honest, I'm really bad at seeing notifications on Tumblr. Just like the way their notifications are presented. Where you can't... I wish Tumblr gave you the option to filter reblogs, but only the ones that have like the full reblogs. Not... I like to see what people put in the tags, but sometimes you just want to see like the reblogs, people who reblog with text, because that's, you know, you can keep a conversation going with that. But sometimes it slip by, or when people tag me, I often miss that too. Pretty awful at that. We need something of a pinker tone for the tongue. Although the tongue is gonna be pretty hard to see, I feel like. I'm gonna darken the inside of the mouth quite a bit. Hold on, let me see. Not following Valdevia on Tumblr. Oh my god. What? You made the... Yes! You made the fake snake! Oh, this is so good. I can't believe I missed that. Beautiful. Please, Mulid, if you ever spore any of my creatures or anything I do, just like tag me on Discord or something, because I would hate to miss that. Hey, Sora. Early 2000s vibes? I don't know. I mean, it's the Grox from Spore, so it is 2000s coded. I won't deny that. Okay, do you guys want to check out what this will look like with the new video time lapse plugin I got? Because I'm curious. I've done a quick test yesterday, but now we have something slightly more substantial. Obviously, it's not a full stream, and we're gonna be able to do the full stream at the end, but we can check out what it looks like now. That said, hold on. Let me first cut the teeth a little bit, because we did say we were gonna file them a little bit. Okay. Now we go here. We hit start recording, which is actually... Wait, hold on. Hit start recording, which is actually stop recording. Silly, I know. But it saved 363 images. And now we can save that as a video, which let's make it 1 minute long. I don't know what that will look like. And then we hit export. And it's going to generate a video. If we go to my documents, I have this saved somewhere. Yeah. Okay, so I go here. It's where it's set to save in my in the D drive. Process images has saved every single step I've made in Photoshop ever since I hit start recording. Right, it's 93. It should put it on output videos once it's done. Maybe your next Valdevia Spore I make me the caked up Bigfoot. That'd be really funny. Giving Spore creatures big asses. I would love to see that in lit. Okay, still a 96. Caked up Bigfoot, hell yeah. It would be the funniest thing to see in Spore in terms of creatures I've made. I mean, definitely the Googly Owl and Clatterith. Those would be great. I've already made a Googly Owl in Spore. Actually, hold on. I can probably find this while this video exports. If I just go to my Tumblr, search for Spore, it should hopefully show up. Yeah, here. This is my take on Googly Owl and Terry. One could probably do better with modded parts, I bet. The googly eyes are just like simple, well, these like pupil only eyes on top of these like round parts that you can flatten. Have a modded eye that is very googly. Ooh, nice. Okay, this is still stuck at 96. I guess we'll wait for it to... Oh wait, is it? Oh no, it did say video successfully exported. I just hadn't seen the... So I guess it goes from 96 to done. Okay, let's check out the video. And this is how these look like. They don't show you like exactly where you've moved stuff. Like every stroke just appears. It saves the before and after, but it doesn't take the zooming, panning into account. So it only takes the actual, well, that's abeja. It only takes like the actual steps into account, which makes for a much nicer viewing experience. And this is like still fairly slow. This, I said 60 minutes, just 60 seconds for this video, just to see what it would look like. But it could probably be sped up. Like, let's do that in half the time. Let's see what that looks like. Because now that I have this plugin, which is a lifesaver, I'm probably going to use that for time lapses so I can make them easier. And yeah, so it doesn't, so the time lapses aren't constantly zooming in and out and stuff, which can be really annoying to look at. So it's one of the reasons I don't do too many time lapses, that sometimes they're like a little bit dizzying. Okay, we're checking this in 30 seconds, so half the time. Yeah, if you guys got Photoshop and want to check this out, it's free to download and stuff. I will send you links to a video that tells you how to download it, and the download link in English, because the video that explains it to you, it uses like the original Chinese version, which like all the buttons and stuff are in Chinese, which makes this a bit harder to use. But there is a fork of it on GitHub that has an English translation, so that's makes it a bit easier. Okay, so that's a 30-second time lapse, which I think is it's a better speed.
You soul take shortcuts. Learn Mandarin.
God damn it. That's nice. I like this. The fun thing is I can also like do and export this directly on stream. So when I finish this, when I finish something, after the stream is done, I can just export it as a video and show people like, hey, here's, in case you missed it, here's how we made this, and show a sped up version of it, which is fun, right? Like you can make it on the fly, which is quite good. And the thing is, it does save every single frame of everything you've done as a separate file. So to alleviate that, you can reduce the record interval here with 0. It records every single brushstroke, every single thing you've made. If you up that, it just record 1 of every few actions you take. So it can lower that. Right now, the process images, it's not too bad. It's 247 megabytes, but if you're working for a few hours, it'll probably start weighing quite a bit. So once you're done with the video, once you've exported it and you're happy with it, you just hit clear and it clears all the process images. So you can start a new one. Funny thing now, someone watches a time lapse and we're of the Spanish lesson, they get really confused when a random Spanish word suddenly appears and disappears. It would be funny. I could honestly, like, if I just said like, oh, there's a Spanish thing and I want to remove it, I would just find the frames and delete them, and like take abeja here, I can delete those frames and then just re-export the video and it'll probably do it. Actually, let's check. So I now put it again, export in 30 seconds, and we'll see. Just to see if that's a viable thing, if I want to cut out some frames. So while that does, I'm gonna do a quick bathroom break. I've been drinking so much water. I'm gonna start brewing a tea. Maybe no, it's too late to brew a tea. I'll do a quick bathroom break. I will be right back. Oh, that's already done. Be right back, y'all.
Baldi is depriving us of our wheelchair. This is a crime. The real criminal is not win. It is Val.
And I am back. Did the chair, was the chair out of frame? I'm sorry you couldn't see the chair. So, Bean, Where are you, Bean? Hold on. Bean! Still here, has not moved an inch. Oh, of course, yeah, I was on the intermission screen. No chair in that one. Silly. Silly me. Yeah, let's see. Output video. If I just check this last one. Oh, it's here. Yeah, it just works and doesn't seem to show the abeja. It just jumps over that. So you can just delete frames if you don't want them. That's pretty nice. So here's something I was thinking. Let me know if you think that's a good idea or not. But I've been thinking for a good while about doing TikTok videos, which is just like a narration of my stories. The problem with TikTok is that it's like actually filled with a bunch of misinformation, and a lot of people would directly assumed it's like you know, like, oh, I just got to the crazy side of TikTok. There's like some weird conspiracy content. So thinking that this works well, I was thinking it could be, at least for, you know, the things I do starting now, not for my old stuff, but it could be the video speaking as the image pops in, and at the end of the video, this like a time lapse happens in reverse where you can see the final image and slowly gets deconstructed into its original images, and you can see how it was made sort of in reverse, just to tell you that it's fiction. I thought that might be a fun way of doing it. I don't know, what do y'all think? Abeja, fly high. I would say it's fiction in the description too. But having something at the end that makes it clear and how it was made would be nice. Also, because of a lot of people assuming everything realistic looking is AI, which makes me go crazy. So we're resuming the recording, and yeah, at the end of the stream, we'll check out the full thing. Okay, we got a good face. Not gonna make the robotic bits quite yet, because I don't know exactly what I'll use for that. But we can move on to the body, and checking out our beautiful, beautiful sketch that we made. I kind of want to pose like this for the body. It's like pointing angrily at us. So TikTok is odd, it is, but it is also where everybody is. As the rest of social media platforms sort of die, TikTok seems to be the only one where people are consistently coming in. That and Instagram, but Instagram is so bad. Occasionally Instagram will have one of my posts do well there, like decently well, or I guess it'll pick it up in some algorithm, but it's so focused on the reels bit of it that like image posts are so deprioritized that it's basically like impossible to survive there. But yeah, if I do more videos and narrations and stuff like I would do for TikTok, I could simply you know, use that for both Instagram, TikTok, all the video platforms. It'd be fairly easy to just, you know, upload the same thing to a few different places. Comments on Instagram are so toxic. I don't see that in mind, that specifically. I see like pretty similar comments to Twitter, to be honest. There's a bit of everything, obviously, but honestly, the worst comments I've had in a while are recently from Twitter, the fractal series. I posted it as a single thread, right? Because if you didn't see it, it is worth checking out. There's a new part of the fractal series that was uploaded just the other day. And in preparation for that, I figured, well, the fractal series, it's been a while since I posted anything. I want to kind of refresh it on people's minds. And also I wanted to have it as a single thread, because right now they were, you know, they've been posted through a long time through quote tweets that were sometimes broken because Elon. So I figured I'll just repost it. And I did so, and I did really well on Twitter. The comments were so bad, y'all. Most of them were good, but some of them were pretty awful. Cough. Should we use a dog torso as well, since we are going with the pug face? No, I guess no, it's not a pug, it's a bulldog, but still. Maybe like dog belly or something like that. 'Cause I wanted to see the torso with no arms in the middle, hopefully. No dog bellies, only dogs. And bellies separately. And I guess this is a dog touching a pregnant belly, so that is... That is what I searched for, so... Social media platforms die not being TikTok or live long enough to see themselves become TikTok. That is true. And inside I had bots trying to convince me to make NFTs well after the gold rush. I did get some of those, but like a year ago. I don't tend to get many bots on Insta though. There was a time where it constantly tagged you in like fake giveaways and stuff. But yeah, it's like most social media, it's a sort of whack-a-mole game where they're constantly the bots are coming up with new strategies constantly, and they're splashing them, and then they come up with a new strategy, and so on and so forth. But Instagram seems to be much faster than, say, Twitter at destroying their new strategies whenever they pop in. Fractal thread is what got me to look through like all your art in one night. Follow you for a little bit, but there's more, please. Thank you so much, Childish. Instagram intentionally pushes incendiary, hostile, toxic, bigoted comments to the top, even because they aren't relevant, because it baits people to respond. Really? I guess I haven't really seen a lot of that though. Like this is on my side of it. It's hard to leave the app for your mental health. But yeah, that definitely. Like I don't use Instagram as a user. The only recent way I've been using Instagram was a challenge with some friends where we're trying to destroy our algorithm. So we've had a group chat where we send each other exclusively Instagram reels, the worst ones we can find, like terrible conspiracy theories, just like, I don't know, old people who don't know how to use reels, the kind of like weird algorithm polls that they give you sometimes. We're trying to like actively break our algorithm just to see what funny things we can get. And we have some pretty amazing results so far. What would be a good term to search for to find like a dog going belly up like this? Because that's more or less what I need. And I do have pictures of my own dogs, or like my parents' dogs, like that, but they're way too hairy. It doesn't work.
Belly
That's...
rub.
Belly rub? Could be. Belly rub. It's all pregnant women. There's this one, but there's the arm in the middle, so that's not the right angle. Look at this. Look at this puppy. That's where your entire feed is brain rots. Have you been trying to look for brain rots? Okay. Preg Grox. No luck with belly rub. They not be far from canon? What is that? What is the Grox's canon? Oh, it's in the weirdest stuff you find to your friends. Yeah, I've been doing the same. It's the only way I've like actively used Instagram in any ways in years. You know, not the canon of Spar. Fair. I thought you might. Not sure about the angle of this. I mean, it's going to be pointing at us, so... Could work in that regard, but... It faces sideways too much, I think. And this arm is just not working.
Belly rub dog. Maybe.
No, adding more words is not gonna help, Lilith. With these search, like the search functions for these stock sites are actually not very good, and if you add more words, it just makes the search worse generally. So general searches are usually better than specific searches. if you do belly rub dog, it's going to mix the results of each of those words individually together instead of searching for all three things. Like maybe you get really lucky and there's one thing that has all those three words and it'll usually appear first, but generally what it will do is just give you pictures of bellies, pictures of rubs, pictures of dogs. Oh, the cough. We did get dog spanning pregnant women with dog belly, yes. Well, here's the word in Spanish. We've done abeja, which is bee. Now, wasp is really similar. It's avispa. Abeja with a B, avispa with a V. Like so. Hold on. I'm gonna do it. Avispa, which, if you know. God damn, my throat. Throat is not cooperating today. If you know the bikes called Vespa, that's just Italian, the same word in Italian. So those mean those bikes are just called wasp. Okay, if we don't use dog bellies, what could we use that has a similar short-haired texture? Because that's what we need. We need something. If you haven't noticed, the Grox are hairy. So cats like Bean. Bean has short hair, but he still has a pretty furry belly. So I don't think cats would work. Horse? Horses have weird anatomy. Dog trick? Maybe we'll get dogs jumping. Yeah. That's pretty good actually. This one just stands up. Pretty long hair on that dog, but yeah, if we can get a good picture of a dog just standing up like that, as long as its paws aren't like too much in the middle, I think it could work. You only got cat bellies. Kiwi fruits? Could be. It doesn't have, like, we would have to massage it a bit to make it look like a torso. But it does have the texture. Dog jump. Oh, is there a woman with a baby? Welcome to Stonk Science. Greg rocks. Oh, here's one. This one's oh wait, this one's pretty good, but it faces the side a bit too much. But if it's pointing at us, okay. If it's pointing towards us, having the body be angled this way, so like this arm that's facing us, it's like doing this, could work. And we have the lower body too. So that could work. I don't know, let's take the ones we've found so far and put them up here. Okay, no ball, please. Hey Wesley, I am still on, yes. That's a normal hour for me. This one's a bit too furry, but it's quite a good stance though. Should I make the spore Bigfoot work? Yes, yes. You know the answer to that question, Moonlit. Come on. This is really funny, actually. Doggy Grox. Not my favorite proportions with this one. Feel like it works slightly better because the face is not perfectly angled. It's not perfectly forward. It's slightly angled this way, very slightly. So it works better with the body angled this way. Which would make... it kind of has a goblin stance now. It would make the pointing hand the organic one. Might not be the best. I could just flip the whole thing though. This song has a lot of heavy breathing, that is true. It's a pretty strange one. It is from a good album though. Top 5 goblins caught on camera. I mean, to be honest, the Grox are kind of goblin-esque. Okay, how about this? I take everything from up here and flip it. The ears just did something strange, but don't worry, that gets fixed. Okay, now we can have the robotic hand be the one pointing. So we have this dog body. Let's try to get the right proportions. These guys are pretty neckless. As in no neck. The Mononoke movie will be distributed by Netflix. Oh, like Princess Mononoke? It wasn't on any streaming before? Oh, yeah, the anime, yeah. The medicine seller, yeah. The other Mononoke. Okay, so gotta make it less dog-like. Obviously no dick, it's a game for kids. No digitigrade legs, however you say that. Oh, I'm running out of water. Gonna have to make a technical sub to get water. Because my throat needs some water right now. If I don't want to have a coughing fit in the middle of the stream. So yeah, I implore you to look after these two goblins. I will be right back.
The course wasn't supposed to last this long.
Hello, I'm back. Oh, Bean is awake. I've activated him. Oh, no, he just wants to move to behind the computer. The toughest place to actually put the camera. Hold on. Can we see Bean from here? Oh, shit. This is hard. Ah. Bean, you're a little rascal. I'm gonna do something even better. Here's the bean. Bean acquired. Bean in the shadows. There he is. The man. So mysterious. The Bigfoot ass is too strong for Tumblr? Oh no. Yeah, I got myself some quick it's not a tea, infusion and with some milk and honey for my throat. Hopefully that'll help out. He's perfectly feeling the cat shave screen. He is. It's so shadowy you can only see his mustache. It's abstract bean. Alright. Let's keep going with this, shall we? Spored? We'll get spored. Yes. Incredible ass. No. Oh my god. The feel. The feel. That's incredible. The Asquatch peel. Beautiful. Spored 2 times. Twice in one day. Well, I guess the other one was from a while ago, but I did see it today, so it counts. That's how he lives that long. Just gotta keep yourself healthy. With a good work from time to time. Just what the doctor ordered. How does that work? Hold on. Is the tail kind of on top? Or is this a leg shaped very weirdly? I guess I can just reshape it. Okay, no doggy dick. PG, let's keep it PG. I like that the lighting actually works for what we got. The lighting seems to be coming from below a bit more. So that is pretty nice. Okay, then we have sort of two tones in the middle of the body, a darker tone, and then the belly's a little bit lighter, it seems. You're gonna get both tones. I think the difference is gonna come down to the actual lighting more than anything. Because right now they look very similar. So yeah, I think a level slayer will work better. Yeah, I think this torso works pretty well. We gotta consider that the hand is coming from here. Like this right now. My brush would be more or less where the arm would pop from, and the other one would be on the side. Also, I guess the Grox kind of has a bit of a knot tail. The Grox Dumpy. Let's call it the Grumpy. Can't believe the lore that has been discovered today. And Moonlit is Tumblr famous. One of the top gimmick accounts. But yeah, did I follow you on? I don't know if I follow the account. I am now. Saggy little dumpy. It is saggy. Wait, can I do it again? Hold on. There. Bean lighting. Bean lighting. I'm gonna remove some lighting from myself. Just to get bean lighting. Now you can see him. Experience him in 3D. Get the full 360 bean experience.
Everyone knows that if you extinct a web, you will be equals to be the saggy bootbag.
Exactly. Bean is just confused at the whole ordeal. Okay, we'll give him a little bit more space. I only made that account earlier this year and it's already at 10k. Nice. The meme power Spore 2008 is too strong. It is. Actually, it's funny that it's impossible to know how big other accounts are on Tumblr, like how many followers anyone else has. I don't know if there's an external way of knowing. Maybe you can. Not sure. But not like natively on Tumblr. Which makes like knowing what's a big account, like how many followers do the big Tumblr accounts have? I have no clue. Do things more private, yeah. Like let's see, how many, I don't even remember how many followers I have on Tumblr. 15,000. That's less than more than many other of my social medias, but it feels like I'm bigger on Tumblr than, Instagram, for example. I have like 20,000, but the interactions I get on Tumblr are much more than what I get on Instagram. I don't know, it's strange. Oh, wait. We do have a beautiful close-up bean. Oh, I forgot we had googlies. Beautiful. Oh, the sneeze came out of nowhere. Oh no. They're really surprising me today, the sneezes. Okay, sketch.
Sleepy Weppy Wupini Voi.
Sleepy Beppy. Okay, so we have a mechanical eye around here. It's gonna be like... Oh, I thought it was some kind of cable that went down, but no, it's actually like the side of a half helmet of sorts. Okay, sure. But I got a top view on Discord as well. Okay, it's actually pretty strange on the top. Let me copy that over too. Because we are seeing that bit. Where is it? Here. Beautiful. Made it look like a monocle. I mean, it is monocle, really. If you think about it. Yeah, it's like a little tube. And there's tubes coming from the tube. Then some metal over here, and then it continues there. Okay. So that's for the helmets. Then we go down into... Hold on. Move these all around. Perfect. So then he has like a sort of a cute little jacket. I would go around here. Then sort of go just down here. don't know exactly how it connects like under the arm. I don't know if we can really see that very well. Not sure. But I guess the arm will kind of be clipping over there anyway, so. So much looking, eye needs constant cooling. Exactly, you need liquid cooling for that eye. Okay, so that's his cute little jacket, which doesn't go to the back. It's sort of just like a front little jacket. Very cute. Very stylish. Then we'll figure out the legs at the end. I think next bit to figure out is the arms. What should we use for the arms? The biological bit of them, I mean. What is a hand that sort of looks like this? Any nature equivalents? Oh, they also have like a big red circle right under the belly button, exactly, more or less. Over here. I guess we're making a bigger torso for this guy than he actually has. So I guess we could shorten the dumpy. But I do like these proportions too. They feel a bit more realistic than this very short body. Salamander? Salamander. Lemur. Sloth. Yeah. Okay, let's check out salamanders. See if we can find any good close-ups of hands. This? Not ideal. Not a lot of luck with salamanders. At least here, we could check iNaturalist. But first, let's see what we got here. It's a pretty easy search. Lemurs have longer fingers. What about raccoons? They have like very grabby hands. Giant salamanders. Oh. It's cute. That's cute. I like the shape of the giant salamanders. Not the texture that much. Ooh, what about this one? It's a really good close-up. Yeah, see, if you look for a lemur hand, it doesn't give you the picture we just found of a lemur hand. It gives you lemurs and hands. Hey Moss, we're making the Grox from a spore. So this is what they look like, the images around us. is what they look like in game, and it's what we got so far. Obviously, we're only making the biological bit for now. We'll do the mechanical bit. Yeah, currently we're looking for a hand that'll work, because it's like a 3-fingered, very simple hand. So I feel like if we remove this finger, it could work pretty well. And flip tip. So this is the quote-unquote thumb. Let's hit select subject. It's very hairy, but the shape of it is right, I think. And I could remove the nails too, just make it a little bit less monkeyish. Three-toed ungulates. That would be a challenge, but... Okay, we could also just modify this finger, because this angle works better. We're doing the left hand, the one that isn't mechanical, because there's no sense in making the right hand if we're going to cover it with metal anyway. So this angle works better, but the thumb doesn't. Could do something where we make the thumb separately by using any of these fingers, actually. Oh, thank you for the save reminder. I don't think we've saved it in a long while. Oh, bean paws. You think you can escape, Bean? The ever watchful eye. The problem is I don't have, like, this is as far as I can go cable wise, because can't pull the cable that far. Bean, you might be winning this one. You might be winning this fight. What if I put it on Bean? That would be really funny. He doesn't seem to care. Hyper Bean close up. I love this finger. I mean, it could sort of be behind too. Be a sleeping bean with a camera on you. He doesn't even know. The camera is currently, he has his little paws like this. The camera is like sitting on top of the paws. Like pointing at him. Once you remove the fingernails, it seems to work a bit better. I'll say that. Imagine having hairy hands. Maybe I would be an evil galaxy conquering civilization too. If my creator gave me hairy hands.
Valu has been playing an evil galaxy conquering alien. It would be an evil galaxy conquering alien.
Bear. Photoshop movement of fingers the wrong way makes me feel real bad. Looks like it still has a fingernail. Or do you mean the little silhouette bit I removed? Oh, he just shook a little bit. It's like he did a little sleeping spasm, and the whole camera shook. Oh, what is this? Oh. I was like, where's their weird tuft of hair? Comes from the other layer. Getting into something sticky with a hairy hand is a sensory nightmare for next week. Oh. Someday I should do horror about hair growing in the wrong places. But there is already some real life stuff that is like this, so. Like, for example, when they do a graft inside your mouth, because sometimes you need, you lose some like mucous membrane inside your mouth, you need to graft some more. Sometimes they will have to use skin from outside, skin that just grows hair because it's skin from the outside, not from the inside. And yeah, there'll be hair that grows from inside your mouth when that happens, which is just such a sounds like a sensory nightmare, to be honest.
Hair growing in the wrong places? I drew a demon with hair growing out of its mouth around its tongue once.
Well, there you go. It's not as unrealistic as you might think. Hair growing out of your eyeballs can happen. One of your friends has that? Oh no. Yeah, tongue grafts. Yeah, imagining your tongue directly. I would not like that. Oh my god. Like, sure, it's for a greater good. Like, it is maybe because they had to remove a cancer or something dangerous from there, and like you need to replace that tissue. But I would not like that side effect. Oop, Bean was twitching. Are you twitching, Bean? Oh, look at his little mouth. Bean, what do you respond to the twitching allegations? Oh, he just did a little smile. So cute. Oh, sorry. Wanted to see his teeth. It's like, what happened? Were you recording me?
Vin is switching for touch.
He's just making little noises at me. Hi, Bean. Hi. What's up, dude? You're on camera today. Hey, no. He's trying to bite the cable of his own camera. He knows. No. Attack. Stop recording me. No cable biting. No.
You are on candid camera. How do you respond to the criminal accusations?
That's how he responds. By attacking. I knew it. He's all but confirming it. Hey, don't bite the cables. Oh, good scratch. Oh, where are you going? Oh, good scratch. We're embedded with Bean for this stream, following him around everywhere, learning about his daily life as the world's most dastardly criminal. Oh. Best cat cam on all of Twitch. No other cat cam gets you this close to the action. Don't bite cables, man. He's looking at the cable that's behind the camera, that as I move the camera, he sees the cable kind of shake around. And yeah,
You
what's
are
by
lucky I
that?
even performed for you bastards.
Oh, Bean. Ooh, big yawn. Oh, Bean lights. Are you done being a diva? No? Okay. Oh, where are you going? No. Don't throw the camera. Good taps, good taps, good taps. He loves the taps. Oh, more camera time, okay. He's loving the limelights. See, that's why he needs to be famous on Twitter and Instagram. He needs the attention and the love from everybody. Oh, bye. Okay, I guess that does it for Bean Camp for the moment. Bean has decided it is time to take a break. Someone should clip his little yawn. We should clip everything. Everything is done. For evidence of his crimes. That was very high quality bean cam. That may be one of the best bean cams we've had. Okay, Suzo. Have a great night. Thanks for popping in. Okay, we need to figure out this arm. What could the arm even be? Okay, it's sort of lumpy. Sort of lumpy with a very, very strong forearm. How could we even replicate this? We don't need to replicate the exact proportions, to be honest, but... The lumpy forearm is a sort of spore signature. Gorilla? Gorilla. Could be. Like a very shortened gorilla. Do have big forearms, but also big arms. Yeah, we can always change the proportions. You could hear the gulp of me drinking right now? Damn, I guess that was a big gulp. Either that or you have really good ears. I wonder if the proportions of a old gorilla translated to a small little guy like this will work, but hey, we have some more hands. From the same monkey. You know, I think I should shorten the fingers. Oh, wait. All of them. Yeah, silverbacks are usually standing on their forearms. Not always, especially when they're sitting. Yeah, I need to figure out what pose the hand has. I didn't sketch that out, actually. The arm, not the hand, obviously. the hand could go here. Let's move the hand over there. It's gonna have to be smaller, I feel like. Hey, Jade. Hope you like Spore. The movie Sing? Is that okay? An animated movie with like animal people? Yeah, yeah. I haven't seen it. I know of it. Honestly, I feel like it doesn't have to be necessarily a gorilla. I think we can adapt many different monkey arms to this. But it has to be something like this, actually. That's pretty good, I would say. Okay, let me do this. And hit select subject. I put it on the corner of the image because then what select subject only takes into account what is in the frame. So it's an easy way of helping out the selection so it only takes the bits that you want. Gonna hit the hey, okay, Pyro. Have a good night. Apes are so interesting a shape, they are. You made Terry undress to impress, if anybody wants to see it. What is dress to impress? Of course I want to see that. Please show us. I would love them like only a mother could. Finally, the Grox have a friend. A Roblox dress-up game. Oh my god, I gotta see that. Show us a Terry. You can put an image on the Discord, for example. Whatever works best for you. You can put links on here too. Not the best pose. I feel like the forearm is too short. That's so good. That's incredible. No, it's not too purple. Terry's actually a little bit purple. It's not fully red. Terry if they slayed. That's beautiful. It's an incredible way to adapt a creature dressed to impress. starting to get a little better. The lighting is all backwards, so that's gonna take a bit to fix. Oh, that's actually gonna be quite annoying. Let me try something. Let me undo the puppet warp and actually flip this. And then the lighting will be right, but, you know, everything else won't. Oh! Sneeze. Caught me unawares. These sneezes are dangerous. Coming out of nowhere. Hold on. Blowing my nose like a trumpet over here. There's a making your fave in Dress to Impress blog. I love that. What did I use for his body and face? It is a French bulldog for the body and for the face, and the body, I think also a French bulldog originally. Wait. Edit contents. Yep. Surprisingly, both a French bulldog. I can try to make googly eye and Dress to Impress. I can't promise it'll be too great. We'll give it a try and we'll see if it works. Never know until you try, right? God, the scrawny ass arms this thing has. Honestly, I like the proportions of this better. Thank you for the save reminder. I might just use the textures of this. On top of the other proportions. That's gonna be easier. Yeah. Okay, where's the body? Face, body. Frenchies are kind of just man-made aliens, they are. There's a sect of Christian fundamentalism in the USA. It goes by the belief that if it isn't mentioned in the New Testament of the Bible, you can't do it. So no electricity and apparently no instruments in worship. Doesn't the Bible mention angels trumpeting? Yeah, there are trumpets in the Bible. Yeah, Christian fundamentalists are strange. They scare me. Especially the US ones. US ones are like a very specific brand of the fundamentalists vibe. We got really weird Christian sects in Spain, but it is like very Catholic and very different in many regards. But yeah, over here we have Opus Dei, which means God's work, I think, or like opus as in magnum opus, you know? And it is this like pretty fundamentalists-ish sects that is obsessed with having children. You can only have sex for procreation reasons, so they ban any sort of contraceptive. And you can tell when a family is from Opus Dei because they have like 1 million children. Go fucking figure. And it's not the only thing. They're like very weird in many regards, but you can usually tell them, like tell these families apart by their amount of kids. Okay, so we're missing the other arm. So it's kind of like a cowboy going for the gun holster. But I feel like it'll work when we have the other hand on. We'll see. Okay, let's move on to legs. I'm gonna keep the robot arm until later when we do the whole robot thing. Oh shit, I forgot the stripes. That's fucking important. I know Mpreg. Why do you guys keep wanting to make this Grox pregnant? I'm gonna start to think you'll have a problem. Okay, slightly shorter proportions, I think. The fundies, that fundamentalists and evangelicals in the USA have a weird obsession having as many children as possible. It's called quiverful, in reference to the quiverful of arrows. Oh my god. Raise as many children as possible for God's army. Wild. It's Adobe. Yeah, don't try to pass on the blame to Adobe. It's you guys that keep mentioning Mpreg this stream. Adobe has had no hand in this. Okay, as for the leg, it has similar proportions to the arm, which is pretty annoying. Oh yeah, also the arm should be lit up here, which I'm forgetting. And the stripes. Can't forget the stripes. Okay, so there are 3 stripes. 3 bigger ones and 1 smaller one. Oh my god, Bean! Bean, my boy! Yes! Here he is! Hi! What's up? Come on up. Come on. Come on, dude. Jump up. I'm putting him up here myself. Okay, Soup. Thank you so much for being here. Have a good night. No Bean. Okay. I'll use that for stripes. Yeah, as for the leg, we gotta change the proportions of the dog leg, because I don't think that works very well for our boy here. I think this bit of the leg, I forget leg parts in English now. Leg bits. I've been leaving this like that, because little rump. Hi, thank you. The first leg bits. Same thing. This part is going to be robotic, so it's going to be covered. And it's also going to be pointing forward, actually. Bean, what do you think of this creature? Just like you, Bean, this thing here has destroyed countless civilizations. I bet you'd be friends. Mm-hmm. I've been thinking of a lot more ideas for Bean pictures for the Bean accounts, and I am resisting the urge to do like a Bean storyline, because I think it would be really funny, but also it would start putting a lot of effort into the Bean accounts. That may be too much. I don't know. Russian oh, okay. I was reading that as Russian crystallization. In 2012, Russian people started crystallizing. Oh, bean hair everywhere, Bean. What might that be? His tail is flipping around so happily at the thought of destroying another civilization. He's the reason the US empire is gonna fall in the next 40 years. Yeah, appearing in these streams, gaining internet fame, is only part 1 of his 87-step plan to destroy civilization as we know it. I don't know the rest of the steps. He doesn't tell me. He just tells me one at a time. But I'll help him out. Because look at him. Look at him. Wouldn't you let him destroy civilization? Mm-hmm. I would.
Step 1.5 is spreading his hair everywhere.
It is. It is spreading his hair everywhere. Especially on my face. My eyes, apparently. Oh, Bean. Your ways are incomprehensible. But we must trust you. He's purring so loud. He's making my whole body move. Okay, I'm gonna start grouping some of these up because it's getting silly. It's body. That's body. That's that's head. We got the ears that should go in the head. Thank you very much. The mouth. Should go in head. Then we got the arm. Nice. Bean kiss. Cash me in as a consultant and leave the Russian crystallization of 2012 to me. Please do it. Please expand on this storyline. I would love to hear more about it. We looked at Esper Borzoi on YouTube. He does like absurdist content about his dogs, and his community posted just strained Photoshop dogs with long captions. That doesn't sound familiar, but look him up. Oh, this is good. I woke up in the great light of dawn. I thought I had dreamed the night before. The salt spray boat ride, the heavy stone floors, and the wind moaning through the winding stairs. But here I was, alone in the watchtower. Oh, these are great. What is this thing? These are great. Borzois are just ridiculous creatures. Yeah, they might just be horses in disguise. I would not be surprised. Whoa! Sneeze! You too, Bean! Are you catching my cold? I hope not. I hope it's not kitty transmissible. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Shh, calm down. Down. Jump too fast, you'll hurt me, dude. Ugh. Bean hair here. I'm gonna try to be smart about it. Hi, Bean. You're back. Hello, my boy. Hi, Bean. You got anything to say to the camera? little yawn. No, no cable biting. Don't look at the cables. Don't think about the cables. Don't consider the cables. The cables are not for biting. The cables are not for looking. The cables are not for thinking about in any way. Are we clear, Bean? Are we clear? Do you understand? He does not understand. Oh, that's it. Okay. All right. You can be here. That's fine. Yeah, that's good. That's a place you can be. That's one of the places you can be. Sorry, Bean. I startled you. That's what happens when the bean cam is in strange places. You know how it is. There he is, the bean. What's good about Borzois, they were bred for speed and not much else, so they rank rather low on the canine intelligence scale. They're the least intelligent dogs. All they do is run fast and all thoughts. I love that. Should I go for this thin leg based on the arm? Or something a bit thicker. Thick thighs save lives.
Part of Ean's final plan is to deoxygenate the planet. Ean before enter with Venogas.
That's brutal. I love that. Great plan, Bean. You're doing great. You're so smart, dude. Twitch gives you ads when you follow a link? Oh my god. Twitch is the worst with ads. I wish I could turn them off entirely on my channel. There's no way to do so. Like, they don't even give me that much money for ads. You wanna know how much I made from ads? Let me check. It should be a pretty quick check. Let's see. Analytics, that should be somewhere. Earnings. Yeah. In the last 30-day period, that is 40 hours of streams. 40 hours of streams. Guess how much I have made from ads. I want to get some guesses. See if anybody gets close. How much for how many streams? That is 40 hours of streams in a month. Getting pretty wide range of $2.04, $40. No, okay, I made, and I think Siphon was closer, $3.70 US in 40 hours of streams. That's ridiculous. 40 hours is like a ton. I don't know how many ads that was, but it's stupid. Okay, let's see. Another period. This is July to August. I streamed for 35 hours and I made $4.30. So slightly better per watch time, but June to July streamed for 39 hours. Made $5. $5. Whoa, respectable. I might be able to buy myself a small treats of 40 hours of work. Stacks. I'm loaded from Twitch, y'all. Yeah, if ads at the beginning, yeah. So for those that don't know, if you pop in at the start of the stream while the countdown is going on, I always run manual ads, the maximum they let you, which is 3 minutes, because that will turn off the pre-roll ads for everybody for the next hour. So I, take the time like at the very beginning of the stream while the countdown is going on. There's nothing else going on in the stream itself, and not a lot of people have made it yet. I use that time to just run those ads, so that the first hour will be more or less ad-free for people joining. I think that's only for pre-roll ads, so like for people who just joining into the stream, they won't get ads, but other people, like people that have been on the stream, might get like mid-roll ads. I'm not sure about that. Not sure how Twitch's ad stuff works most of the time. For everyone who watches Twitch on Firefox, you can mute the ad while it plays and pop out the stream thumbnail. This allows you to watch it mostly uninterrupted. Oh, smart. Good call. Small treat for Val, la hormiguita trabajadora. Okay, we'll have to do the foot, but I might leave that for later. I don't know what I could do for the foot, to be honest. But considering it's half cut off in the actual picture, we could kind of get away with just doing a little cutting off the feet. Maybe. We'll see how lazy I'm feeling. Okay, so now we get to the robot part. I think there's nothing big other than that. So let's see. I feel like let's start with the face. Let's start with the big old robot eye here. We have some angles of it. But yeah, it's mostly just a red glass. And around it, this circular thing, what could we use for that? Kind of like thruster, maybe? A wheel, like a rim? Is it called a rim? Like the thing inside the wheel? This stuff. Getting a lot of bikes. I don't know if that works. What could we use instead? Camera lens. Could be the base of it, as in the center. But we need some kind of... Oh, this one's pretty blurry, actually. We need this sort of rim around it with like little bumps. It's what I'm most concerned about. But this is... That's good for the eye. We just turned this red. I'll just directly pick reds off of here. And moss. We're looking for stuff for the big robotic eye. Guess it does have trees reflected and stuff, but hopefully shouldn't be too noticeable. Okay, that works. Camel feet? Yeah, they are two-toed ungulates, aren't they? I could look at that. Camel foot? It's probably gonna give me a lot of human feet. Yep. So camel toe is a dangerous search, but it should be fine. Oh, am I getting nothing? No, okay. It's waiting. Okay, it's just giving me camels and toes. Rollerblade wheels? Cheer 1? What is Cheer 1? Oh, it's so it text to speech. Catch it. No toes onto edge. Here are some camel toes. Camel hooves. They're not hooves, though. Camels don't have hooves. They have pads, like kitties. Like Bean. This, look. Like so. Stream died? Oh no. Fuck. Okay, seems to be back. There was a jump. Okay, did the stream fully die? I hope it doesn't break up the stream again in two, because that's very annoying. I think it was a shorter jump than the last times. Froze for you but didn't fully die. Okay. So it seems like the problem we've been having with streams crashing is not related to the multiple encoding thing. Just got a little funky. Okay. I'm glad at least the stream didn't die. I hope it doesn't send... Let me see if it sends extra notifications to people. No, it doesn't. So that's good. At least it didn't fully die. Okay, so the problem is not fixed then. I'll have to go to OBS forums and poke people until I get any answer. The thing, though, is the returning of the advanced encoding thing does mitigate it. Oh, it didn't read the link. Will this work? I don't know. Let's see. Ooh. These are what do you call these? Ball bearings, right? I mean, could be. Yeah, at least turning off the advanced encoding seems to mitigate the problem, so it's not like the stream doesn't fully crash, because it takes a shorter time for it to get to back on track. But yeah, it still happens. I don't know what the hell the problem could be. I think it's just on Twitch's side somewhere. Got a really good screenshot of the incident. Whoa. That's incredible. It's like, you've heard about 140p, get ready for 2p. Search thing is not loading. Internet seems to be doing well, though. I wonder... Hopefully I don't have to call my ISP about this. Okay, it was Pixel server error. Okay. That's why I was being annoying. The stream might be a bit behind. The chat is way ahead of you. How is the chat ahead of me? How is that temporally possible? Or are you talking, or is you a different, is a different you you're talking to? Yeah, if you leave and enter the stream, it should hopefully get the delay fixed. That usually works fairly well for delays. Okay, camel foot. Let me see. Is this still recording? Yeah, it is. It is. Okay, I feel like they need to be bigger. So, yeah, feet need to be longer, essentially. Oh, Bean. Hold on. You're going too far again. Hi, Bean. There we go. Beautiful cats. There's pigs in the sacrificial altar. Chandler says, I'm not in the Discord, but it makes you guys sound insane when you say things like this. Yes. Childish, that is a channel in the Discord where people can post photos that they took or they own in any way, so that other artists may use them. But yes, out of context, very funny. You got a new PC, right? Yeah. So if you're on the latest edition of Discord of Windows, you could have an issue with your internet. Not sure if it's a driver issue or not, but your internet frequently will go out for like a second or two randomly on my new laptop. I had this problem on my old laptop. You think it's an Windows update thing? There was a recent Windows update. Like I updated it before, oh, when I got my computer back, so before restarting streaming. Could be. I will investigate this. It's not on Discord. I put some Polaroids on an altar and they magically teleported to Val's altar. That's how it works. Okay, we got ball bearings. Let's see if that'll work for us. With a bit of editing, but I think that could be a good base. So putting this behind the eye and figure this out. So there's like a black rim around the red in the eye. I need to make the whole thing smaller. It has to be on top of the real eye, so about here. Around this big. So it doesn't clip the mouth too much. You thought it was your modem, and then your phone would work fine, and your laptop's internet would be laggy. Yeah. Could be the cause, because I haven't seen people on, like, I've been looking up on, like, if people have been having problems with Twitch, or with OBS, or anything similar. I haven't found anything. What? Silicutus. Windows 11? Oh god, no. God help me if I have to update to Windows 11. Oh, I haven't got that far into Star Trek. I'm still in the 60s. I decided to watch it from the beginning, but I'm going slowly. I think this might be better. Yeah. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Spore was directly inspired by that Star Trek character. That's that Star Trek thing. Spore has a lot of influences like this that they very directly reference. So I would not be surprised at all. Windows Update 3.14 2024. How do I check my current Windows updates? I have the last update, like yesterday. I don't know which specific one I have. Oh, maybe Información del Sistema? Oh. Don't flashbang me, screen, please. No idea. Ver historia de actualizaciones. Historia. So I got these, but 23/14/2024. I don't see anything of the sort. 2024 or 809. These are antivirus. So no idea. Spore has a lot of sci-fi references, yes. Any Doctor Who? Not that I remember, but I bet there are. You joined the Discord. Yay, welcome. Dress to impress. Googly Owl is in the operating room. Oh, that is great. Hold on. I love that. These are incredible. All of these are getting reblogged. I love that it's something I love about Tumblr is that I try to keep most of my social media as pretty clean, professional, you know, just art only pretty much. But Tumblr is where I allow myself to go insane. It's always funny. The Grox are believed to be based largely on the Borg from Star Trek series. There we go. In fact, their internal name is Grob, which is Borg spelled backwards. So, It is literally Grob, and then they just change it to Grox. It's just really funny. Sometimes they'll say resistance is futile, famous Borg quote. And sometimes when they declare, well, they will say exterminate exterminates, which is Doctor Who. It's so full of references. Okay. So I'll basically do this. Cut into them a little bit. And this ball bearing is turned into the Grox eye. Okay, nice. Tumblr is the place to go a little bit insane. Exactly. It's like, I like it because it's just more niche. It's never going to be my primary social media place. So it is a place to just chill and be a little bit silly. And sometimes the silliness from Tumblr ends up escaping into other social media. And that's fine too. Like, I don't know, the cheeked up cryptids. They were initially only on Tumblr. Then I started posting on Twitter as like milestones, and that's kind of what it ended up becoming. But without Tumblr, we wouldn't have no cheeked up nightcrawlers, no cheeked up cryptids of any kinds. A sad, sad world that would be. Hell, maybe we wouldn't even have Teriel to a large extent. Because that was partly the stream, but a large bit of it was Tumblr. Yeah, good. Keep putting references in your world building projects. Calliforms? Clowns? Killer clowns from outer space? Hope so. Is the hand on my shoulder? Must have been a ghost. Must have been the ghost priest that lives in this home. You know, the ghost priest. Ghost priest. Okay, Childish. Thank you so much for popping in. Hope I see you on a future one. Have a good night. Okay, now, we got the eye. That's one of the main bits. We need to do the helmet, the top of it, which looks like this. So we need some sort of tube, like a long one and then two short ones. So I think we just look for pipes. So we find one that has more or less the angle we need. Oh shit, it is super late. We've been live for 4 hours? Oh my god, this Grox. This is gonna be like... I would have guessed we'd been live for 2.5 hours or something. Damn, we're not finishing this Grox today, boys. How about we have a free day on Thursday? We could finish the Grox then, and then do something else. But this Grox ends up being much more difficult thing than I expected. Also, I'm sick, so I've been pretty slow today. So yeah, I would say let's leave this here because I am also starting to get a little bit tired. Okay, good luck in your literature lesson. But yeah, let's leave this grok here. I think we've done pretty good progress. We mostly just need the robot parts. But yeah, ended up spending more time in fan art than in my own personal art. But whatever. Who's counting anyway? Oh, let's do one thing. So we're gonna stop recording here. I know it says start recording, but that's wrong. And now we got 1,000 frames of progress here. Oh, wait, bean cam is in the middle. We got 1,000 frames of progress. That means 1,000 like specific, like separate actions taken in Photoshop. And if we multiply that by, I don't know, 30 FPS, 8 times 30, get 32,000. Let's do 60 FPS. Oh, no, that's way too much. No, it's divided by, stupid. I'm stupid. I was multiplying instead of dividing. I'll just let's round it to 3 minutes. Let's see how fast that is. I don't know. Let's export that. Thanks for the save reminder as well. Tumblr just logged you out. Oh no. You're doing too many spores. Tumblr saw you as dangerous. Look at this bean. His feet are right here. They're like right in front of the camera. Spore blast too strong. He looks happy, yeah. Okay, let's check this out. I think it should be this one. Oh shit, that's pretty fast. Wait, how many? That was 3 seconds. Oh. I was like... Let's make this 3 minutes, but no, obviously it's seconds. Multiply that. Let's do 120 seconds. Let's try 2 minutes. Fool, I'm a fool. I was like, how's that time lapse so fast? To be honest, it doesn't even look half bad in 3 seconds. Like, that's why I don't like, that's why I like it. Doesn't like flash too much, except when you add a new image. Oh, wait, Photoshop crashed. That's fine. I think it crashed. I might have closed it while trying to close the video, because it was in the same place. So, and it was saved, so it didn't ask me if you wanted to save. So I don't know if it crashed. It might have not, but it definitely stopped the export.
Close without saving.
It did. Bean and his appendages. We love Bean's appendages. But yeah, worry not. It is exporting, so... Let's check out the boy. Wow. See, even he is covered in his own loose hair. Here, let me get it out of you. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful boy. Look at his fur shimmer. I'm getting a exclusive close-up shots of the boy himself. So sleepy. Possibly the sleepiest man alive right now. Ooh. Good scratch. The video exported already, but we're enjoying the bean. Kiss? Little kiss? Thank you. Good scratches. Oh yeah, baby. Get those scratches. Yeah. Over here, over here. Ooh, yeah. Good spots. Alright. Let's see that video, shall we? Let's see if it works. Okay. Now in 2 minutes you can see this each individual step a lot better. But honestly, you can compress this quite a bit and it'll still look decently good. Like the 3 seconds one, obviously exaggerated. You don't need that much, but a little bit. See, 2 minutes like this keeps it readable. Yeah, I think something like 30 seconds might be the sweet spot. Where it's fast, but still you can still see what's going on. His face. let me get a shot of the entire face. Oh, there it is. Baby man. Come on, focus. Focus on the bean, please. Come on. Focus on the bean. Camera does not want to focus on the bean. Come on. Let's stop messing with it, I guess. There, no. Oh. Moved. But not too far. There we go. Perfect. Alright, let's check out that video. Yeah, 30 seconds, pretty good. This works really well for time lapses. That's great. Oh, this is so good. I'm gonna be using this so much, y'all. Why is the room so pink? My room? Some of the lighting and the color correction. I just color corrected a little bit purple because I like the look it gives. Bean won't stop moving, but I will follow him. 30 seconds, a bit disorienting. Maybe a minute then, yeah. It's all about trial and error. It's going to be different for each piece. This one is 1,000 steps, so 1,000 Photoshop actions. It's sort of recorded. So yeah, it's probably going to change based on the edit and how many actions have been taken. But yeah, it's all about trying. The good thing is you can, when it's already recorded, like now, all those 1,000 steps are already recorded and they are in the process images. You can export as many videos as you want at any different at as many different speeds as you want. Or you can go in, change a few frames. Let's say, hey, I don't want the camel to be popping on screen because it creates a flash. Or like this to be popping on screen. Then you just delete that. And I was not allowed to delete it. But yeah, you can just delete things if they flash on screen. So you can do basically a quick edit of the video before it even exports. So yeah, this is going to be definitely a useful tool. Both are just on stream to show people at the end of the stream, hey, here's what we did. And you get a quick video, which I think is going to look flashy and cool. And just as a thing to post on social media from time to time, like, hey, here's how I made this. And it's just like quick 1 minute time lapse of how this whole edit was made, instead of having to do a fast forward of a full stream where every time you zoom in and out, it just flashes and does these awful effects. It is the flash room indeed. Anyway, y'all, what's that mean? It was a neighbor kind of leaving, I think. You hear the door like in the distance. Anyway, that's gonna do it for us today. It's getting quite late. Been streaming for way more than I expected today. I was thinking that being sick was gonna make the stream much shorter, but nope, didn't. Yeah, tomorrow we are gonna be doing a one-off piece about JPEGification, basically a medical horror thing, probably, or something similar, but with being JPEG'd as the disease. So yeah, that's what we'll be doing tomorrow. I don't know exactly what the photo will look like. I think we'll figure it out on stream. We'll figure out like how can we present this idea, because we already got the a good idea, but like how can we present it and stuff. I think we'll sort of work that out together. I think that'll be fun. So yeah, that'll be tomorrow. Day after is going to be Dreadfairer. Day after is going to be a free day, and the final day, which is Friday nights this week, that's going to be the last stream in October. And yeah, it's going to be our early Halloween episode. We're going to do a classic Halloween creature. I'm thinking some sort of witch as an animal. I think that might be fun. So yeah. And then I'll be leaving for Japan, so I won't see you guys until November 1st, probably. Around that day. I hope I'm being compressed, exactly. Anyway, y'all, thank you again. I will see you tomorrow. Until then, have a great time zone.